Good day everybody, welcome to another video. I am your personal funky safe pilot, and my name is Arkady Gidzenko, and I will be your captain for today's flight. Today's flight will take us from Jeddah in Saudi Arabia to Ankara in Turkey. We're going live on VATSIM, but we might only have 8 as I just discovered, but it's going to work out anyway. So here we are at the parking position in Jeddah. We're using real-world time, real-world weather, GSX, aerosoft simple traffic tool, and the PMDG 777-300ER with Turkish Airlines livery. And the loading is now in full progress. The cargo is being loaded on the board. The jetway is being connected, passengers are boarding. They close the door there at the back. Oh, that's also open. Oh well. There's another Turkish Airlines next to us. So, let's hop onto the flight deck. So let's start by setting the radio panel for the ATIS. Get the timer out of the way as well. So ground is now also available, ATIS 126.2. Listen to the ATIS.
LTM East runway 34. Braking conditions not reported. Type of deposit not reported. Runway 34 right. 34 center for departure. Runway 34 left. 34 right for arrival. Transition level flight level 150. 1330 at 14. Nav OK. Temperature 27. 2.11. Altimeter 1010. Trend. No significant changes. Acknowledge information ATIS Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo. King FQ1 is International ATIS Bravo 1400 Zulu. Zulu. Expect ILDM East runway 34. Braking conditions not reported. Type of deposit not reported. Runway 34 right. 34 center for departure. Runway 34 left. 34 right for arrival. Transition level flight level 150. 1330 at 14. Nav OK. Temperature 27. 2.11. Altimeter 1010. Trend. No significant changes. Acknowledge information ATIS Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo. King FQ landed International ATIS Bravo 1400 Zulu. Zulu. Expect ILDM East runway 34. Braking conditions not reported. Type of deposit not reported. Runway 34 right. 34 center for departure. Runway 34 left. 34 right for arrival. Transition level flight level 150. 1330 at 14. Nav OK. Temperature 27. 2.11. Altimeter 1010. Trend. No significant changes. Acknowledge information ATIS Bravo. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Alright, so we have information Bravo. Let's see if
King FQ landed International ATIS Bravo 1400 Zulu. Zulu. Expect ILDM East runway 34. Braking conditions not re-
That was seriously loud. Let's go to 121.5, just for the guard frequency. We do definitely have see some passengers on board. Always nice.
This way, please.
Alright, so let's get the show on the road. Let's start up the AIDA route. And arm the emergency exit lights. Turn on the hydraulics for now. Put them all on auto. Let's request ground power.
May I see your boarding pass, please? You early done so.
Let's get our flight plan.
Good afternoon.
330, 14 knots, 27 degrees, QNH 1010. QNH set.
This way, please. Hello.
So we're parked at gate 293.
May I see your boarding pass, please?
239, not 293, 239. Let's request catering service as well. It doesn't recognize 239ers. No big surprises there. That's quite normal for the simulator for some reason. See what it's called when we're looking on this chart. 6.6, 6-6. Not really sure what that would be. Don't think this is going to work. I've never have put in anything like this. It would be very cool if that would be in the database, which obviously it is not. So apron 6. Parking sense aprons 1 through 9. So this chart for us, apron 6 would be this one. And it actually still says 6-6. I'm not really sure what to make of that. Do we just say 66 or something? Apron 6. Try 66, see what it does. And it says 2142.1. 21, 42.1, 39, 8.6, 39, 8.6, that's ours. So we copy that. We go to route, we can request it here. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Let's load it in. Right, so activate, execute. So the basic route in here now. So departure arrival. Cost index 200. Cruising 380. Fuel 32.2. Final reserves 7.5. And we got the MIGDA 3 X-ray departure out of 3 for the left. Double check the ATIS. Runway 34 right, 34 center for departure. So we will have a different runway. So let's go ahead and request it. The aircraft has some doors that are open or that are closed. What are they asking? Close rear entry 2, rear entry 5. Or is the right entry 2? Right entry 5. I think I can close the door on the left there as well. As we will not be using that, just using the jetway. So we're going to request IFR clearance. So hopefully we're going to get the MIGDA 3 X-ray. Our positions apron 6 and stand 6-6. Here the ground, good afternoon, Turkish 812. Positions apron 6, stand 6-6, information Bravo, requesting IFR clearance to Ankara.
Turkish 812, is it the ground, HALIL weekly to Ankara, assailed MIGDA 2 Whiskey departure, runway 34 center. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5263.
Squawk 5263, departing runway 34 center. And what was the initial altitude, please?
Initial climb 6,000 feet.
Initial climb 6,000 feet.
Turkish 812, the back track, Finch 1010 on report when ready for pushing forward.
We contact you for push and start? Sorry, didn't copy. So initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5263. And transponder, I believe, is already on. Put it there. So initial climb level will be 6,000 feet. The baggage handlers have finished. I'm guessing we should close those little doors there. We are now closing. See if we still have some window seats. Looks like it. That's always cool. Right, loading still in progress, the boarding. So what else can we do? We are cleared as filed. And then they start auto-opening themselves, so I guess GSX wants to do it. So we got the MIGDA 3 X-ray out of runway 34 center. So 34 center, the MIGDA, well, there's only the MIGDA 2W. Let's have a look at this. So if we chose the original runway, 34 left, we then get the MIGDA 3 X-ray, but that is not available. So 34 center, what the guy said. Yeah, the ground Turkish 812. Just to confirm, please, our departure will be MIGDA 2 Whiskey.
Turkish 812, 84 MIGDA 2 Whiskey departure.
MIGDA 2 Whiskey, thank you. So MIGDA 2 Whiskey. We put that in. Arrival, we have HALIL 2 Papa for 21 left. So it looks like there's no ILS for 21 left. We are... What else do we have? So there's ILS Zulu 21 right. ILS Zulu 21 left, there is an ILS. So ILS Zulu 21 left. We have the 21 left and then HALIL 2P. Transition block is not on there, so we'll just do it like this, execute, and now we have the entire flight plan in here. And it's looking like a beautiful dream. Very good, legs page, so in the draft page now, 32.2 kilograms, zero fuel weight. Does it do this automatically in this? Yeah. Reserve 7.4, I believe that was correct. 7.4. cost index 38, cruising altitude 380, cost index 200. We can accept these numbers, I guess, so let's go ahead. Thrust limit.
The ground, good evening, Speedbird 132 Heavy with information Bravo, requesting IFR clearance to London Heathrow.
34 center.
Speedbird 132 Jeddah ground, low information Charlie Macron, Eclid 2, London Heathrow asphalt, MIGDA 2 whiskey departure runway takeoff center. Initial climb 6,000 feet squad 521.
Let's listen to the information, Charlie.
King at Juland's International ATIS Charlie 1500 Zulu. Zulu. Expect high LTM East runway 34. Braking conditions not recorded. Type of deposit not recorded. Runway 34 right. 34 center for departure. Runway 34 left. 34 right for arrival. Transition level flight level 150. 1330 at 15. Tag OK. Temperature 26. 2.13. Altimeter 1010. Trend. No significant changes. Acknowledge information ATIS Charlie.
Well, that's nothing changed too much there. So trim 5, 150, 154, 159. So these numbers are usually not quite the same. I don't know why that is. But if you do install import from OFP and then we calculate, it doesn't really make any difference. I'm going to take it runway length 131. Not sure if we have to enter that anywhere. So I guess we're pretty much set up. So let's start up, get the checklist. The passengers are boarded. Are all the doors here now closed? Good. Right, so we can go ahead and request our taxi clearance momentarily. So oxygen. So test with flight instruments heading altimeter, so the altimeter 1010, that's set on both sides. Initial climb altitude 6,000 feet. So let's turn the flight directors on. LNAV and VNAV can go on as well. And V2 speed 159ers. Put that in the box here. Now that is close. Left flight instruments heading altimeter. Let's check the runway heading as well. So runway 34 center. That will be this one right here. So 336. Alright. Parking brake, let's set the parking brake. It's checked. So flight deck door closed and locked, passenger side, let's turn that on. We do have the fuel now, 32.2. That's confirmed. Seatbelt signs on. MCP V2 heading track altitude, that's all correct. Takeoff speeds, we have those as well. CDO pre-flight completed. Let's trim 5. Keeps doing that every now and then. Trim set to 5. taxi and takeoff briefing. Over the taxi, let's have a look. Going to be pushing back nose to the south. Look, either get Echo or Foxtrot. That shouldn't be too difficult. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Takeoff briefing, let's have a look at that as well. We're doing this online. Good to know where we're supposed to be going. So Orsel 6,000 feet. There's so at or below 12,000. And we have the MIGDA. So we carry on after Cecil, we go to JN 274 and then to MIGDA. Doesn't look all too exciting. This is our departure, MIGDA 3 X-ray, climb up 326 course to JN 272, at or above 1500, max 210 knots, turn left 305 degrees course to Orsel at or below 6,000 feet. So basically what we're seeing there. Let's turn on the beacon. And let's also turn on the local lights and maybe a little bit of dome lights. So before taxi, so I think it's about time we start requesting the pushback. The traffic is on. Both of us is armed, LNAV, VNAV are armed. We have the initial flight altitude. Let's see if there's any other controllers. So we have 121.6 ground. And after that we will very likely have Unicom at 122.8. So let's just redial that as well. So we don't have to do it while the aircraft is moving and turning and flying upside down and taking the left wing off and put it in place with the right wing and vice versa. So that is all there. So let's request push and start. Jeddah ground Turkish 812, request push and start please.
Turkish 812, push and start, approved face south.
Push start approved facing south, Turkish 812.
Jeddah ground, good evening, flagship 1906, we're at stand altitude 3, radio check.
So releasing ground power, never a bad idea, right? And we do still have the little air stairs there, but they're also pulling away. So there's two other Turkish Airlines in our vicinity, so look at that.
We are ready for pushback.
There's another Turkish carrier, Pegasus, next to the Egypt there.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So we'll see the nose start to rise momentarily.
Locking gear.
Standing by to release the parking brakes. Got a beautiful sunset in front of us. Here is Saudi Arabian sun going down. Still south, it should be nose to the left if I'm not mistaken. So nose to the left, tail to the right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Stand at will.
Okay, so we are a little bit unprepared. Let's turn on the fuel pumps. So start up engine number 2. There comes the fuel. And she can go slurpy slurpy. So the red color of the setting sun looks really nice on the top of our fuselage there. Yes, we're pushing away from the gate. And we get ready to get ourselves to Ankara, Turkey. Hopefully by the time we get there, there might be control online. Currently there is none. There is control at the Istanbul airport, but it is a really horrible airport. I don't have it. Right, engine number 1. The N2 starts to rise up about 10%, and we give it its juice at grading.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay. So the flaps are moving to 5. PGT is now coming down, so I think we can confirm good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Let's get back to the checklist here. NTI should be on auto, recall checked. Let's check the recall. Nothing going on, TCAS is off. Auto brake to RTO. Check. Flight controls checked. So aileron full left, center, full right, and center, to the left as well.
Tow truck disconnected.
All the way.
Bypass pin removed.
Elevator up. Elevator down.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
And we got the other as well. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. But before takeoff, flaps 5, we already have that, and then there's the after takeoff checklist. So we can start requesting our taxi clearance. So what can we expect? Let's have a look at this diagram, see if that makes a bit more sense. So either Echo or Foxtrot. Or it's going to be Echo and then Foxtrot, or Echo, Sierra, Foxtrot. All the way down, and then holding point Golf 1 or Golf 2. Here ground Turkish 812 requesting taxi to 34 center. It looks like they're no longer online. Okay. Usually they'll let you know when they go offline. Alright, so we'll do it without ATC, and we'll just go to Unicom. Alright, so we're almost good to go. Let's turn on the taxi lights and the runway turn-off lights. And let's release the parking brake. And let's get going. So the flaps are in position. Let's go engine idle, because our speed is now actually ground speed, 34 knots. And let's try not to go faster than 30. So there we're at 28. There's a good chance that just on the idle engines alone we will still keep on taxiing at this rate. Jeddah ground, Turkish 8.2, taxiing from apron 6 to 34 center. Got an other aircraft there as well. So we'll just take the second to the left and the first to the right. If you want to take corners with this aircraft, try a maximum speed of 15 knots ground speed. So nice and easy. And you overshoot a little bit. Alright, so on our way to runway 34 center.
Jeddah ground, flagship 1906 will be taxiing via Lima 3, Mike 2, holding short runway 34 right from San Alfred. Jeddah.
That's probably our colleague there to the left. but not entirely certain there. So speed 32, so let's chill a little bit there.
Jeddah traffic, Speedbird 132 heavy, taxiing to runway 34 center via hotel. Jeddah traffic.
34 center via hotel. Where are they coming from? Alright, so that's the airplane right there, I think. I think we have passed it maybe. Yes, ground speed 26 knots. They are taking off. So let's take Golf 1. Get the cabin crew ready as well. Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff. So speed 12 knots. Right, so here's 34 center, Golf 1. Let's set the parking brake for a
Jeddah
second.
traffic, flagship 1906, landing at 34 right via Mike 2. Jeddah.
Turn on the taxi, the landing lights, and these strobe lights, and TARA for our TCAS. It's going to mess things up, and then we should be configured. See what they're saying here: parking brake set, auto brake RTO, passenger side sound, APUs are running, doors manual. Okay. Why does it say doors manual? Let's quickly check the doors page. Right, everything looks close to me. Jeddah traffic, Turkish 8.2, lining up runway 34 center. Jeddah traffic.
Jeddah traffic, flagship 1906, departing 34 right, eager 3 way to departure. Jeddah.
Right, parking brake released. And let's line up. clear on the approach side. And there's our colleague. Pretty cool. How are you doing, Captain? It's 15 knots, 60, so let's not overshoot that too much. Right, so let's start the clock.
Traffic, flagship 1906, clear 34 right, 700 for 6,000, eager 3 Victor. Jeddah traffic.
Stabilize 50% and take off thrust. I'm not sure this is doing what I wanted to do, man. Let's abort. Jeddah traffic, please 4 center, take off aborted. Right, something was not adding up there. So let's go at it again. Fortunately, we did not make too much speed. Let's see if we can take this turn here. So something about the acceleration felt a little too slow. I don't know if it was just me, but it really felt very slow. And yeah, I wasn't secure. So let's just do that again. And we'll have another good look at everything. Jeddah traffic, 34 center vacated. Alright. V2.
Jeddah traffic, speedbird 132, departing runway 34 center. MIGDA 2 Whiskey departure, Jeddah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we had to abort our takeoff, but not to worry. It was just a slightly technical malfunction that we spotted in time. And just for your safety's concern, we decided to abort our takeoff. We will take off momentarily. Our apologies for the delay, and thank you for flying Turkish Airlines. Alright, you think they bought that? lateral navigation and the vertical navigation. We got 6,000 in the box. We can actually just go straight to our cruising altitude since there is no control now. I think we might do that as well. So Golf 1 up next. Looks like there's no other traffic here around, so we could just take the left there and hold short at Golf 1. Set the parking brake. So take off left, V1 150, rotate 154, V2 159. I got flaps 5, and that's what we're supposed to have. We're taking off with thrust reduction, and we should be expecting 89 on the N1, 89.6, something around there. And I believe this is the hidden click spot for the takeoff thrust. So not really sure, maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe it's extra heavy or something. But I do not believe I see anything out of the ordinary. Auto thrust is armed. Let's see. Just try it again. There's nothing I could find actually that was not correct. Let's have a look at the overhead panel real quick. Just our lighting. I'm thinking everything looks fine. So parking brake released. Jeddah traffic, Turkish 812, lining up runway 34 center. I'm guessing after a rejected takeoff you should probably check the brake temperatures and see if they need any cooling before it's safe to take off. Alright, so engines to idle. See, can we reset the timer? Well, looks like it keeps on ticking. That's fine. So, leave us to around 50%. And then take off thrust. There comes the auto thrust. And it's looking a little bit better. Speed's going up. Feels like it's going up quicker, but I'll look at the replay. This is more like it. So rotate speed coming up.
B1.
Here we go. So that's a positive rate. Gear up. So goodbye, Jeddah. So dropping the nose now a little bit, and the aircraft will start to accelerate. Flaps 1. And let's turn on the autopilot, so AP zone. First class LNAV, VNAV speed. Can turn off the autonomy turn-off lights and the taxi lights as well. And flaps are retracted as well. Landing gear is up, flaps are coming up. But it's the after takeoff checklist about to complete itself. There we go. And the next checklist will be our descent checklist, so we do not need that at all. Not now. So we can go to COM there, and then we can have a... we can monitor the weather. So 5,000 feet, speed 250. And let's go straight up. I accidentally clicked it. Hope that's not a problem. I believe it was 380. Let's have a look. 380 is our cruising altitude. So we should keep on climbing. Flight level, transition flight level 150. So we remain on 1010 for now, on local altimeter. Looks like it's still holding at 6,000, but it could be it's just following the VNF path, so that should be okay. So 7 more miles, and then we will see the aircraft start to go nose up. So JN 276, JN 383. Very likely the wrong chart. 3 X-ray, that's the one we have, I believe. Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, I remember we got a different departure because the runway that was given to us actually did not have the departure. So what I mean is we were actually given 34 left by Simbris, there you can see it, with the MIGDA 3 X-ray, and we should actually now get the... I didn't write it down. So standard instrument departure. MIGDA 2 whiskey, that was it. This is 3X, right? Two whiskey, this is ours. Looks like this is okay. And that will take us to MIGDA and out of here. So we remain on local QNH still until 15,000 feet. Zoom out now a little bit more on the navigational display. So MIGDA, we will be at 38,000 feet, looking at this. So I've been flying the 777 a little bit more frequently now as well. Trying to get used to operating it. 10,000 feet, so we can turn off the landing lights. Now let's check our nose position. 7.5, and I guess we can turn off the seatbelt sign. We'll put it on auto. So speed's going up. Probably, there we go, 320. See what other camera views they have, like the wing filling the bottom part of the screen. Now you got an engine filling the bottom part of the screen. These are some big ass engines, man. So 15,000 feet coming up, that will be flight level change. Speed 320 is target speed. Now on our way to MIGDA 252. So let's set local or set standard pressure. Now it would be really cool if the ATC function here would actually work with VATSIM. I have no clue what the idea is behind it, if that's supposed to work like that or no, or maybe it's just for using the ATC in Microsoft Flight Simulator itself, which I'm sort of forgetting existed because I never use that. But there's no ATC online currently, so it looks like the guy sort of escaped, or we didn't hear it, maybe we missed the message, but all of a sudden they were gone, so there is nobody to clear us, actually to get a taxi clearance and all that. But there was still some action involved with the British Airways, I believe they were. We were also taking off 347. We beat them to the runway, and then we had an abortive takeoff, and then they ended up taking off before us after all. But it's a good thing, I think, that we aborted the takeoff, because, you know, it doesn't feel right I know myself, usually I would just, like probably 9 out of 10 cases anyway, so this was 1 out of 10. But usually I would just do something, you know, and start improvising. And I was thinking, no man, let's just abort now. We do have the RTO button, the rejected takeoff. This will help slow the aircraft down. So if you're not past your, at least your V1 speed, you can still stop if we're doing like 90 knots or something. So that's perfectly within very acceptable limits. So it looks like it's a bit of a Middle East kind of vibe this weekend. Maybe the exception of Denmark yesterday, but today we flew from Cairo to Tel Aviv, and then now we're flying from Jeddah to Ankara. It's nice to go to different places. It's also nice to go to the same places over and over again. (320) 23,800 feet. Top of climb coming up there, and then there's a lead up. First MIGDA and 2.5 miles. Let's see if we can set this one up. The MCDO, go to FMC, and we check progress page. To top of climb, 1608 Zulu, 55 nautical miles. Looks like the timer actually stopped there at 8. Not totally messed that up. I'm not really sure, like do you hold it or something? It doesn't take in that position, maybe like this, no. So there's a run. I mean the button is over it, it's hard to read. But that's all okay. I would like to see, okay, so 1602 is our time. So 1608, so it's about 6 more minutes. So Istanbul was actually online, as I said earlier. I believe the default flight simulator does not have the new Istanbul airport, except it just got 3 runways, I believe, but there's no taxiways or there's no parking position, so this was a bit funny. So I'm guessing you will need some custom scenery for that, either payware or freeware, whatever. But I did actually have ATC online tonight, but I did not feel like installing that airport. I'll look into that later, because it is obviously cool to fly there as well. I've never flown to the new airport. I did really like the old airport, Atatürk airport, in the south, basically to the south of the new airport. Oh, 29,000 feet. The flight time should be around 3 hours. The engine is now at 101.4%. That's always an interesting concept. Anything can go past 100%. Obviously, it must have to do with the performance of the engine and the theoretical performance and the air density. So flight information, agent request, and we put in Ankara Airport, LTAC, and we enter it there. And we can get PMDG. Let's do that again. And we keep on repeating LTAC, PMDG, and we select auto this time. And we send it. So now it will keep on downloading the weather. There's no new messages yet. So we'll just wait for that to come. And there's our first weather report. No messages. LTAC information Delta 1550 Zulu. That's 15 minutes ago. Wind 230 degrees, 6 knots, visibility 10 statute miles or 10 kilometers. Temperature 15, dew point -4, QNH 1011. So we got some general idea of the weather. So wind 230 and what was our runway? Runway 21. So that seems to work out. So almost at cruising altitude. I'm quickly going to step off into the galley while the aircraft is reaching its cruising altitude, and I'll be back within 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Alright, so here we are. Let's get back to the flight deck, see what's happening. So cruising altitude now. Flight level 380. We're now Mach 8.41, and that is spot on. And we keep on doing 380. I believe that is our final altitude till we start descending. Alright. And top of descent will be a ways out still. So let's see if we can get the winds. VNAV, I believe VNAV, and then one of the next pages, forecast. We can get the wind forecast, so let's load that up. Quest. Can cancel this message so that notification there will go, and it will now be under review and flight info uplinks. How does this button work? Let's get it nice and cozy. So the routing, let's have a look on the map. So Bake is basically taking us over the water here. And then there's following some coastline. And Cairo VLR there as well. So we were there earlier today. There's Antalya, I think, YT, probably Antalya, yep, there we go. And then onward. And we'll start to descend around Halil. I would think, well, that's at least the start of the approach. And it ends at Alpha Charlie 455. We'll have a look at that in a bit to to see what we can expect for landing. So the runway is going to be 21 left, I believe it was. Runway 21 left. So airport charts, approach, either Zulu or localizer 21 left, so let's pin it and check that out. So 212 degrees. Glide slope starts 5,500 feet, 6,000 feet. I'm curious what's the airport elevation. Must be a little bit higher than 3,000 feet. It's about a kilometer above sea level. So basically the glide slope starts at 5,550, which is basically 2,400 feet above the ground. The final approach course 212. Missed approach, climb 212 to cross Ankara NDB at 6,700 feet and hold. So there's a holding pattern, like if you just follow the runway, looks like it. So we got Chubuk, DOR. I'm curious what this will look like on the FMC. So after AC 455 we can expect vectors. So AC 455 and you can see vectors. So we'll end up north of the airport basically, and there's vectors. So we would like some vectors to the right of us. Probably going to be the book, Chubuk. So AC 455. I'm thinking we can probably just delete that vectors, but let's also have a look at the plan page to make it a little bit more relatable to what we'll actually see later. So I see 455, and then basically we need to go like this. So let's zoom out now a little bit. Probably just connect them. What do we have here? Charlie India 21 left, and then book. So this will be on the first waypoint after the vectors basically. Let's see if we can delete that. Delete vectors. Invalid delete. Then we'll do it differently. We will copy this one, put it onto vectors. Execute. Now you see it's matching up. That's looking fine. I don't have to change too much or anything. We'll go back to map, increase the view a little bit. On our way to Ragno, 41 miles, Tugru and WEJ. Let's check our fuel page. 12.6, 12.5 on the right side. 25.1. Progress page, LTAC, fuel on board, estimated fuel on board 10.6. The hydraulics page. What's going on here? It's looking like a little video game. Oops. So we got pressure around 3000 psi. And it looks like these are the systems that are being fed by the different systems. Left reverses, I guess. Right reverses, flight control, flight control. Nose gain and steering. Electricity, we have the APU still running. APU generator, really not connected to anything it looks like. We got the generators from the engine now. Torque page gear, well, we could check the gear, but if there was any high temperatures on the brakes, that should probably now be gone, I don't know. So I'm thinking engines looking good, or actually the all systems are looking good. Nothing to complain. Aircraft's nice and quiet on the outside, as opposed to like the Learjet that we were flying earlier. It was quite a loud motherfucker, you know what I mean. We got some other traffic there. Going really fast. Awesome. So we can set a range link around the runway. I can start doing that. We're using ILS. Glide slope would start at 6,000 feet, and that is Charlie India 21 left. Actually, this one, the box VOR, so I'm not sure about the distance from the ILS. Usually it would say distance here. I don't think I'm seeing. Could it be the one here below, 7.5? Let's just go with that. So runway 21 left. Zero 32. Bearing 032. And I believe distance was 7.5. I believe it doesn't like decimals, this aircraft. That's invalid. So let's go 8. Man, it's going through all of them. Next page. Next page. That's more like it here, well. Yeah, that will do. And then we have the runway extended center line as well. That's always very useful. Okay, that's all in place. Go back to map. And to the top of the next page. Up next to group. So it looks like there's no ATC available yet. So we'll just remain on Unicom. We will fly over Cairo, and that is actually tower. And what looks like tower? I'm not sure if they will be involved with us, I don't think so. So an interesting aircraft, the PMDG 777, 300 ER. I must say the ground handling is not too bad, if you just take it easy. I think there's our weather. I think the worst yet are the Phoenix A320 and the fly-by-wire A380. They're absolutely, and especially the A380, it's horrible to taxi that. So there's a challenge for sure, because it's doable, you know. Just have to know what you're doing, I guess. So new messages. Information echo 230 5 knots. We got good visibility, 15 degrees. QNH 1012, that went up 1. End of information echo. So we can cancel it. It will go away from new messages. When you go to review and up flight info uplinks, you will have them all sitting right here. So we'll start with Delta, then there's Echo, up next should be Foxtrot. And they were issued about, well, not maybe issued but received by us about 25 minutes apart. So I believe there was this wasn't there like a text service or something? Free text message, but I don't know where it goes. So you could, for instance, say hi. You just put it in there. But then when you click send, what's it going to send to? I have no clue. Right, so we can reset it. Can we exit? Well, review. So now it would be nice if we would have some in-flight entertainment, you know. If you could, for instance, stream to your tablet, or you just go sit in the back and you just watch some Netflix or YouTube, like on the screen in front of you. Europe's best airline for the 6th year in a row. Enjoy Wi-Fi on board. Turkish Premier leaves for Spain, American Premier resigns in protest. Obviously this is not interactive. To connect with your second device, please log out from your first device following the instructions in the help section. Connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, hello there. What are you doing? I'm sorry, was I standing? My apologies. It's just, I'm a mammal, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, oops, I'm so sorry. So is this dude reading family business? So family business and there is an aircraft. Well, that sounds like my family. Up next, VOR, WEJ, and then Derek. So the Turkish Airways that took off before us is actually somewhere in front of us. And we might overtake them, because I believe they were an Airbus. They were Boeing 787. Oh, maybe not. So at some point, I don't know when, the top of descent will come here. Basically now you see the two step climbs. There's none. Can we change this maybe? That would be nice. No. That's probably going to be on the progress page on 104. I'm just not sure when, but at some stage all of a sudden you will see that it appears here. It will say to TLD, to top of descent. Or T/D, I think. But that's not showing yet. Not sure if it looks like it does it automatically. Cruising altitude. Why is that not there? Let's see. Cruise, economy cruise, 380, 88.0. And that's what the engines are doing. Could be that we were actually cleared for 40,000 feet, but I'm not entirely sure now. Well, it looks 380 to me. I'm just curious if can we change this? Can we make that 380? Wouldn't make sense because it's not a step. Invalid entries, let's put flat level in front of it. Just to rule that out. Invalid entry. Might not let you set it. We'll try 38,000. I don't think that will take it as well. No. So forget about that. So that is the North Star. That's that one right there. You can see the Big Dipper. If you take these two stars, multiply them by 5, and the star you hit then, that's the North. And that is alright. With Betelgeuse, Sirius, right there, the brightest star next to the sun. So if all systems fail, we can always use the stars to get home. In-flight entertainment. A nice little Oriental, Mid Eastern scales going on. With a little bit of madness. Right, so PASAM up next, 50 miles or so, a little less. So looks like the Cairo tower just came online, or at least we flew into their range, rather I should say. I've been online all the time. They got tower there and ATIS. So it looks like we'll arrive in about 2 hours. What the hell is this doing? I think we broke it. That's the date. And that is the normal sign again. So you press it, you get the date. Oh, is that the way to reset it? Looks like it. That's pretty cool. So 1118.1. That's the tower at Cairo. Maybe we can listen in for a bit. Go to the next waypoint. Actually, Cairo via what? 232 miles. 1726 Zulu. So that's about 30 minutes until we're overhead. here we are. I saw that the Cairo stations all went offline like 2 minutes ago or something. So I can switch back to the guard frequency on the COM2. There's no new weather reports yet. Yeah, so this will be a very uneventful stream. So I hope you have a very strong stomach. Because it's basically just a couple of hours of cruising and not too much going on. Istanbul now actually is also no longer online. Yeah, so as I said, a very uneventful, a very under-stimulating experience. So currently there's a total of 2,213 pilots online on VATSIM. It's quite impressive. There's a new weather report, 1702. Issued 1650. So we got information Foxtrot, 180 degrees 2 knots, visibility 10, temperature 12, dew point -4, QNH 1012. So let's confirm that, we cancel, and it will go into the list. So 1550 was issued, 1620 it was issued, 1650, next one was issued, but we received it like 12 minutes later. So I'm thinking, let's just go sit in the back somewhere. And it'll take a while for all the passengers to like load in. Like, as you see, they're like blocky in instance, blocky for instance, like instantly, initially, sorry. But then they start loading properly. Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry, sir. Actually, there's an empty seat here. Oh, here we are. Da-dee-dum. Oh, hello. How are you doing? When do you get off and how? Hello lady in the plane. Hello lady next to me. You are rocking a nice pair of sunglasses. And I like your top. Are you comfortable? The guy next to you or behind you not breathing down your neck? You know, I could rub that for you if you want me to. When I get to doing that, you never want to go back. Lady in the seat next to me. What are you feeling today? Lady in the seat next to me. Do you want to come and play? We're at 380,000 feet. Oh, that's not really true. We're at 38,000 feet instead. But this will not matter when you lie next to me in your bed. Lady in the chair next to me. There is just one thing I hope when this song is finished. When this song is finished, I hope I don't find out that in fact you're hearing impaired. I do hope you're not hearing impaired. Good, then you could always read my lips. Unless we get closer to each other. Or maybe you could read my hips, baby. just like I would read yours. And so it goes on. There's a little bit of in-flight entertainment by the pilot, for the pilot, and for the lovely young lady next to us. How she's looking really weird until the textures load back in. Well, it looks like she sees the humor in that. So does she. How are you doing, man? Oh, that's the lady we sat in her lap. She's also sitting in first class or business class. Not sure which one it is in this in the Turkish Airlines configuration, but we're sitting in her lap earlier during another flight. So yes, ma'am, it's good to have you with us, and you, young lady. Hope you enjoyed the music, and I hope, as I said, you don't turn out to be deaf. You know, because I've been playing for you, and apparently you're deaf. But you can always read my lips. Let's she's cute. She's laughing. But let's get back to the flight deck, see what's going on up here. Nothing too much, I think. We are 80 miles from Cairo. Cairo just went offline like 10-15 minutes ago. So we're doing a VATSIM flight, but there is really nothing going on, nothing happening on VATSIM. But it's still good. The guy at the origin was actually very nice, and then all of a sudden he was gone. So that was new. But maybe we missed the message. Sometimes they will tell you all stations were shutting down, you know. Every aircraft is now grounded, and you can, no, they never say that, obviously. I mean, come on, what am I thinking? So we have 3 weather reports. They're like 30 minutes apart. It looks like it takes them 12 minutes to get the weather reports to us. So they're not all that accurate, but we do have them nonetheless. So the next one will be probably in about 15 minutes or so. Or actually, when did we get it? Yeah, 15 minutes or so. So this basically is the time that we received it, and that's the 10 minutes and 12 minutes. Yeah, so something like that. So that should be Cairo there in front of us. A lot of lights. So everything still looking good. The aircraft is not complaining about fuel, fortunately, this time. Let's see which seat did we get. Number 5, I believe. Yeah. Here. And where was that lady? Where was that cute lady? There we go. Here's the empty seat. Although these people look different than before. That's not her. There she is. So, hello. Mind if I sit next to you? So, what's your name? Lovely to meet you, Daniela. My name is Arkady. I think I could interest you in joining my club. It is called the Mile High Club. And the initiation process is actually quite fun. Oh, look, that guy hears me. Look, he starts having this little naughty grin on his face, pretending like he's not hearing, but he's listening. I can tell by he's smiling, he's enjoying it, he's having a good time. Are you still there, Daniela? Oh, there, okay. Just stopped animating there for a second. So we got these people sitting next to each other, with an empty seat next to them. So thinking, let's stretch our legs a little bit. And don't go too fast, because we're going quicker than they can load it. It's so cool when you're walking and you're going further to the back side, to the back of the aircraft, that the engine sound becomes a little bit different. İyi akşamlar. Very good evening to you. There's our girl again. It looks like they're fooling us, man. It looks like it's like the Matrix. Right, sir? And here she's sitting again, but now she's sitting next to some guy. Oh, okay. Well, we still got the love seats. Alright. This would also be nice if it would interactive. Could do some things here. Always fun to look out of this window. Feels like you have this personal window of yourself momentarily, like for a short while. So this is the back of the aircraft. So these people here sitting next to the bathrooms. So they'll be hearing brown noise through the entire flight. While the rest is hearing white noise from the engines. But it's nice, right? To have these, you know, it still looks a bit funny every now and then when they still have to load in. But it's nice to have some passengers. There's something to look at, and it looks more, you know, it's just weird flying around an empty plane, you know, how it should be. It should actually have been in the flight simulator by default. You just can have passengers, you know. So yeah, it's quite a long aircraft, this one. The engine sounds start changing. Look outside of the window. Looks like we're still level. The thing is, these controls that I'm using right now, if I let go one button, I have the right button pressed for the free camera look, and then the left stick on my controller. So if I were to really shortly let go of the right mouse button, the aircraft would start pitching forward. That would cause an autopilot disconnect. If we would not hear the warnings up here, then we could be in trouble. So this is the business class. Quite fancy. And I'm thinking that this is the first class. I believe this one has first class and business class and coach. Look at them, they're holding hands. Just so cute, it would just eat them up. So we take a right here. Oh, the blue side there is still up. Oops. So Cairo, 10 miles, so that's pretty much straight below us. Since we're around 10 miles up as well. There's actually a waypoint in the sky, so it's 7 miles out still. And then we'll take a right turn. To Dagdi. That will be 70 miles, 18 miles, 35 miles, 64 miles. 91, 34, 6, so that's about it. Do we have any information on the progress page? With regards to our top of descent? It doesn't look like it. We'll take to step climb. So taxi coming up now. Hi again. So here we are then. Where did we see the passenger numbers? It was here. Ground connection. Oh, that's now on a different page. That's FMC message. Descent forecast uplink ready. So we're about to leave Egypt airspace and then on our way to Turkey. So the aircraft's been performing very fine. Fuel 16.8. Alright, so what's happening on the flight deck? Cruising flight level 380. And I've been at speed 668 for 0.840 Mach. So landing will be in about a little over 1 hour. Checking if there's any stations online maybe. There is none. We should have traffic in front of us, not too far, and we will eventually overtake them. That's them, dead ahead. We're still 20 miles out. So traffic around 10 miles out. So we do have the TCAS on. It would be interesting to see if the TCAS is going to be doing anything. And what I mean by doing anything, like actually intervening, like raising the nose or lowering the nose of the aircraft. So it's now at 20 miles. What is it? What is that? I think that's them. I could see strobe lights. There's also an aircraft approaching, but they're a little bit lower. That might actually be them. There they are. Look at them go. Cool. So the aircraft still ahead of us is not into view then. Our station's online. We carry on like troopers. New call message. Information Golf 260 3 knots 1012. Slowly gaining on the aircraft in front of us. I'll be stepping off into the galley for a moment. Alright, so everything in the galley is A-OK. And there's land. And that's Turkey. That's Cyprus to the right. It's right there. So now we see to top of descent. (1838 Zulu, 370 miles. Well, it's in about 40 minutes. and there's no way to see. The aircraft is actually still in front of us. You can also see it here, but it's another player, another pilot. It's actually another human being. Got that out of the way. Sometimes it's just stuck in your head the whole time, you know. And you're thinking, what the hell am I going to do about it? If I could play two guitars at the same time, I would. So 1756. So the aircraft in front of us is we're slowly gaining on them. They're still like 18 miles out or so. We do not see their lights yet. But it's nice, you know. It's actually another player, another pilot. Looks not an NPC. It's rather a PC, playable character. So top of descent in about 30 minutes. There is no radar at Ankara, unfortunately. And to the right we have Cyprus. And ahead of us you can see the coast of Turkey coming up into view. Fuel 14.3. The estimated fuel on arrival is now down to 9.4, which is still perfectly fine. And there I see saw some strobe lights. Could also be aircraft actually moving to us, because I see there's two aircraft actually moving to us. There's a big chance it's them as well. And one is at 35,000 feet. The other one is also 35,000. And the one in front of us that we're trying to chase, basically, it's at 38,000, so it's basically our altitude as well. So we definitely have two lights. There's one aircraft coming. How are you doing, Captain? Good to see you. So from the external view, there's definitely a red blinking light in front of us. So 1800 hours. So 38 minutes to the top of descent. And we basically already checked the approach. We do have to look up the minimums, decision altitude. I think it's safe for us to take 200 feet. It's already at 200 by default, so we don't have to do anything. So the minimums are there as well. And then this aircraft, we do not have to enter the ILS frequency. It should be in the system already. Let's go to Navigat page. So we have 108.10, 212. One 08.10, 212. So we got that in. So the missed approach, you climb to 6,700. Hold. So we're still gaining on the aircraft in front. They're actually still on the same track as we are. We are flying straight to Antalya. Like the traffic is gone. And they're no longer online. So that is why. So there is some traffic at Ankara. So the time is 18:06. So I think we can expect a new weather report any moment now. Actually, I think we did. Go. The messages. We did at 18:04. Okay. Missed that. Information hotel. Buffer zone 0 degrees, 0 meters per second. That's a bogus thing. 1012. have a look at the Ankara airport. So what to do after vacating the runway. So on runway 21 left, this one right here. Domestic and international terminal, that would be at the end and then turn left. So I think we're good to turn left after touchdown. We'll get ourselves onto Alpha. And we can take a right at Echo 2 and find a place to park. Or maybe we can use GSX and have the follow me car. That's interesting as well. So it's good to check these things up front, especially when you're doing it online. So that sound we heard earlier was a text message. LTAC, traffic proceeding, Alpha Charlie 059, descending 10,000 feet for runway 21 left, ILS approach, 50 nautical miles to land. It's a pilot that's not using microphone. There's a new message. Ankara traffic inbound 50 nautical miles, AC 059er. So there's definitely people flying to and from Ankara tonight. So there's Antalya.
Antalya traffic 35 Charlie Kilo on short final runway 367 Antalya traffic.
Plus we're getting some radios, some guys here flying around Antalya airport. So I'm thinking maybe one more weather report. There's the Antalya VOR coming up. Well, that looks like an airport. There's the bunny lights. So Turkish Airlines use 777 on, not always actually on long haul flights.
Turkish 5, Charlie Kilo on short final runway. 36
Right, got an aircraft on short final at Antalya. Looks like there's another big city there. Oh, this is Turkish airspace. So 18:15, so that's about 20 minutes until we start descending. So we're expecting before that one more weather report. We could set the QNH to 1012. That's been the QNH for the last at least 2 weather reports, I believe. 1012, so that's pre-dialed right path. Let's check our approach speed. So flat 30 degrees. .137 knots. So it might be VRF +5, so 137, 142. Maybe that is safer to put that in. So 142 slash and execute. So we're still cruising. Since there is no control, let's have a look at the Arrival and the descent. To HALIL. That is our the start of our approach. HALIL to Papa. I don't see an altitude here actually. Airport elevation 3127. So we got the Turkish coast behind us now. The Antalya airport there. About 10 minutes until I'm expecting the latest weather report. So we have another pilot typing. Turkish 6805. Ankara traffic. Final approach. Runway ILS to one left. So that gentleman here was sitting by his lonesome. And he's not even using the window. He's not using the windows. Look at his hand. He may have a little bit of a tummy issue. In which case it might be wiser for him to sit next to the aisle. So you got 3 missed calls, got 8 SMS messages. So cool. Right, let's get back to the flight deck like this. There's some more traffic. And are they live colleagues? Looks like it. Very cool. Right, so about 15 more minutes and then we'll start descending. So hopefully in about 6 minutes we will get the latest weather. So we'll touch down in about 30 minutes. Let's add a 15 nautical mile range ring as well. That should be okay. So on our way to Hisar, 1 mile. To HALIL, start of our approach, 80 miles from now. That's pretty cool. So very bright light. Also nicely concentrated. Not like this is all like flooding now. So we have eagerly standing by a new weather report. Let's knock up on me there. So still standing by for the weather report. It's now 18:31. Got about 40 miles until we start to descend. 52 to be exact. Let's put that guitar away, Arkady. First 8,000 feet. There is no weather report yet. Estimated fuel 9.4. That is our weather. Information India, surface wind 100 degrees, 3 knots. That's interesting, 100 degrees. So either we land runway 03 right, with a 70 degree crosswind, or 2 on left, but then we'll have a tailwind, or also sort of a crosswind. So why does the weather have to change right before the top of descent? ILS Zulu 03 left, try 03 right. ILS Zulu, no. Okay, so Yankee 03 right. We still have the same. Only 1 Romeo. So that means that we get an entirely different approach. That is far from optimal. Let's go for the, let's see, what is it? Halil 1 right, Halil 1 Romeo I should say. Let's take that one, Halil 1 Romeo. Execute. That's what you get when the wind all of a sudden changes. And we're on top of descent. 1854, so it's a little bit later now. That's actually good news. Happy with that. So we'll still go Halil, and then the rest of the routing will be slightly different. So AC076, so I have to do this all over again. So this one can go. How do we actually unpin it? Well, let's go approach 03 right, ILS Yankee. Let's actually take this one, the category 3-1. Alright, so this is our approach chart now, 110.3, approach course 032. Flight up starts 4410. So what will that look like? So the first waypoint, Ankara NDP. So after Tiare, wants us to go to Ank. Let's have a look at that on the plan page. That could work out, we'll just connect them. So speed, runway 03, still 142. Let's just double check on the inner draft page. It doesn't change a thing, so that's good. So we have a new arrival route in basically. Go back to map. This is looking a little bit messy, I must say. What the hell is going on? AC777. Halil 1 Mike 1 November. Something's looking very funny. AC 777. I think I might see what's going on, see what happens. But still has the old approach in there as well. That's so weird. So departure arrival. There is actually the well. How does this work? Other one Papa. Insufficient fuel. Well, I'm not surprised. I have not available for runway. So why are you listing it then? Something is funny, man. Why the hell do I have to change the wind? Damn it. Wait. So AC 744. See if we can get a little bit closer. AC 411, AC 422. Look at this mess. Oh my god. There must be something else we can do. Let's see. Man, this is so much information on here. I would just prefer to delete and start over, but I don't know if that's possible. Route, let's have a look here. Let's see if we can maybe go direct to Halil. And then it's taking us back to somewhere that just doesn't make any sense, man. So let's go departure arrival. So what Halil is behind us. We're going to do something else. PANK. This is not quite going as planned. Oh my god, man. I'm sort of about to give up. I have no clue what to make of these fractals. I'm sure there must be a very easy way to sort of reset it all. I have no clue how to do that. And, you know, we could start descending, but where are we going, you know? We could maybe just go to heading mode. So let's just maintain this heading for now. And maybe we can start descending, I don't know, 20,000 feet. If we can go direct to Tiara. That looks a little bit better, I guess. So zoom out. One page. Let's change those fixes there. Tiara is how far out? 18 nautical miles. So we'll never make that from here. But we can still vector ourselves, so let's just keep on descending. So maybe it's best to disconnect from FlightSim, just because we're doing our own thing now. So let's see, disconnect. It's a shame, but you know, that's how it is. So disconnect from FlightSim so we can basically do whatever the hell we want. So let's factor ourselves around. Let's strap in the passengers. Fuel 8.8. We do have some contingency fuel with us. So starting with a 15 nautical mile range ring around our runway. So here's the runway center line. And that's why this is super useful. We're still performing a light turn. We can see it where the 15 mile point mark is. So it's probably still quite high, 22,000 feet. We're descending like crazy. Let's see if could descend a little more aggressively. Bay 4100. Overspeed, oops. Looking for our lateral navigation now. slow down 250 knots. Maybe factor ourselves a little bit further to the right, you know? To get onto the runway center line. Turn on your landing lights, a little bit high, but don't want to worry about them later. Let's keep on descending to 8,000. So this looks a little more under control, although we're basically going totally low. Just guessing there's no observation that's done there. Let's go to standard pressure. So we'll probably get a new weather report then. So local pressure, 012. No, 1016. Feet. Now turn on the lateral navigation again, so we can get onto towards Ankara. Staying not into step heading. We'll have to cover out a little bit and send the weather report. Let's be cabin ready. Nothing new. Let's be cabin ready. Alright. Speed 142. To the speed right. Here as well. Still not on intercept heading. Mama 0.302. Now, still 27 miles from Ankara VLR. So it's not really in a hurry. Speed's now reducing finally, 250. We're already at 8,000 feet, so we are going too fast. But they should get us there. We will not win any beauty contest whatsoever. We're still saying not an intercept course. So we're going to set this baby down. Unfortunately, sorry, the mic was not in position. Maybe you didn't hear a word I said from the last 15 minutes. So unfortunately we had to disconnect from the VATSIM network because there's no control and we are out of control. So not to disrupt anything. I thought it was best to just disconnect and then, we improvised. Let's see if we can make it work. It's a good way to get to know the mechanics of everything, planning and all that, and especially the aircraft. Could see the fractals that you would see there on the navigational display. It looked really insane, crazy. Obviously, a couple of waypoints that should have been gone were still displaying. So the aircraft has no clue what to do. It's trying to make sense of it. So LNAV is still armed, but it still says not on intercept heading. We do not have a DME on the localizer, unfortunately. Otherwise we could just turn on the localizer and that would just guide us in. So still 15 miles to Ankara VOR. So maybe not a bad idea to reduce speed already. 232 or 230 will be fine as well. And maybe let's slowly descend. 6,700. The Ankara VOR is 057. That looks weird. Let's not do that. DME. So let's see if we can arm the localizer. Localizer is armed. There's the runways. Here's the glide slope. We're still descending. Alright, so we're now captured by the localizer. That's very good news. And we can go ahead and arm the approach as well. The latest weather, I guess. Juliet. Surface wind 100, 3 knots. QNH was 013. Alright, the landing checklist. So let's get the auto brake to 1. Check the recall. Nothing much happening there. Landing data VLF minimums, we got that approach briefing completed as well. Then on approach we should set the altimeters, they are set. And then we got speed brake armed. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear down, flaps 30. Alright, glide slope's coming up. Let's decelerate some more. Go flap 1. Let's also turn on the runway turn-off lights and the taxi lights. Cabin crew, take your seats for landing, please. The glide slope captured as well. Our range is 8 miles.
2500.
Drop the gear. Got some drag going. Let's go speed 142.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh, screw off with your traffic, man. Let's deploy the speed brakes for a little bit here. So this is definitely not the way to get a stable approach. So the flaps are fully down. So let's, there you go, auto brake, or the speed brake released. So 1,000 feet, landing gear down, on this way, we should arm the speed brake. Autopilot disengaged. And we hand fly the rest of the ILS approach.
1000.
So this is us, fully configured. But was a drag getting down and getting to navigate really. We're a little bit low.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30.
Idle.
20.
Fire.
10.
Touchdown. Reverses. So that is us. Put the reverses out, speed brakes out. Welcome to Ankara, everybody. .60 knots, engines go to idle. Speed brake retracted, and the flaps can come up as well. And we'll exit to the left. A little bit of toe braking. Around 15 knots of ground speed. So crossing runway 12. Two one left. Let's turn the landing lights off now. And the flight director can go as well. Oh, seeing that car there reminds me, we could maybe order the follow me vehicle, so let's do that. Let's first run over this ground vehicle. Look man, we ain't scared of you. Alright, so let's stop here for a bit. Parking brake set. Hopefully, waiting for the message here, parking brake set. So let's call GSX. Gate 0 suitable parkings. Parking 0 suitable parkings. What the hell, man? Occupied, small. Alright, we'll just settle down somewhere. Parking brake released. So now just choosing any random position. Parking brake set, so wait for the confirmation. There you go, parking brake set. So let's turn off the engines. And the fasten seatbelt sign can go off. And is there a way that we can deboard maybe? So how do we get out of this menu? Alright, never mind that. So here we are. Once again, welcome to Ankara, everybody. It was a very interesting descent, quite nerve-wracking. Fortunately, found a way to, at some point, just decided let's go to heading mode, just go straight, and let's first just focus on descending a little bit, and then sort of catch our bearings, you know. And then able to find a like initial approach fix straight ahead of the runway. That definitely helped us line up, so we just sort of vectored ourselves around a little bit. But, it all worked out fine. I think touchdown was okay as well. So there's the fully lit flight deck now. We should have all the passengers on board, but there's no way to deboard them. So they're just gonna have to sit there with us until the end of time. Anyway, thank you very much for checking, everybody, and I will see you at the next video. Bye bye.